Hey people, how is it going? All good? Excited for Christmas, just around the corner. Yeah, last stream or FIA race before Christmas time. How exciting. Right, I am pretty focused about this race. So I'm going to get straight up, get some laps in, get comfortable. Yeah, I can't think of anything I don't like about this combo, except for the final chicane. Simple as that. I can't think of anything I don't like, because soft and medium tyres, late in the day, so it's not too sticky. I like there to be a little bit of slide to the car to just get a better sense of how to manipulate it. Great track, Group 3, good start, no fuel saving, pit strategies, not too short. I just fucking hate the final chicane. I am going with Lexus cards, definitely. Thank you, Melon. The one thing that bothers me about the Lexus is it's really, really poor off the line compared to the Dodge and the Aston. But the car suits me so much in terms of getting a good qualifying time and race pace that it's just not worth it. I'd rather stick with the Lexus, even though I might get pipped at the line. I can't get the most out of the Dodge or the Aston Martin to justify it. Here we go. My best lap has been a 42.172, and I've got a handful of 42 2s and 3s, so we can get a good lap, but there's every risk that we won't. Because of the final chicane. So this is our first qualifying run, practice. Too much wheel spin on the exit there. Always get that bloody flick on the first chicane. That's what fucks me off about the corner so much. I don't understand why. I just cannot seem to take the chicane without it flicking my rear end out. It's intensely annoying. So annoying. My pace is good because I'm smooth, and it's very easy to overdrive the car in terms of wearing your tyres out too much. It's so easy to do. Because you'll be like barely any faster on a one lap by lap pace consideration, but your final 2 laps of the stint will be blur because you just pushed a bit too hard, accelerating out of the corners, turning a bit too hard. It really does make the difference. Doing a practice start. Because I'm wondering if I can manipulate the throttle. Traction control start, no question. But I'm wondering if I can manipulate the throttle in a way that gets a better start than just flooring it. So floor it start. It's just not very good off the line. Is that better? Not really. My best race time is 22:46, which is competitive. The only other person I've seen do that is FIA in the Dodge Viper. And I think there's other guys capable of it, but if you overdrive the car, that will turn into a 22:49, about 3 seconds off overall. It adds up. You can go a bit crazy on the mediums because you've only got them for 3 laps. But yeah, it's worth just driving just underneath 100% on the soft so that lap 5, it doesn't drop off so much. Still kind of got some grip. Definitely worth it. But it's a bloody hard thing to do because you work hard trying not to lose the slipstream of the person in front of you and you end up pushing really hard. And it costs you. It's a fucking hard balance to strike mentally. I think the manufacturer race would be interesting as well, but I haven't thought about it too much yet. I'm going for 5 laps soft, 5 laps soft, 3 laps medium. It's the best. You know, if you start from the front. Rogers Racing, Merry Christmas, I just saw that. Yeah, I don't know, I think it really depends on how you manage them. Right, there's Quinton with a 42.2. I don't know if he's still with the Peugeot. He was practicing with the RCZ. Bit weird, but okay. Full send. Much better exit. Oh, really nice on entry to turn 5, a little bit squirrely on exit. Fucking chicane, it winds me up so much. It really, really winds me up. And this is why I said it will be an intense... The reason why this is going to be intense is because the track gets progressively more difficult to nail the corners as the sectors go on. So sector 1, yeah, that's alright. It's kind of hard to mess it up. But sector 2, turns 5, turns 6, 7, oof, especially the entry, and turns 8, nailing the turn in. It's hard. It just gets harder and harder to get right. It just builds until you finally get to the chicane and you sort of like, you hold your breath because you're going to dive 10 meters. And then it all comes undone on the final chicane because the fucking thing won't turn. Oh, God. So, it is very likely you will see bursts of annoyance from me during the race or qualifying where I get quite intense. And it's not a bad thing. It's not like I'm losing my shit, but I just get intense when something's challenging on that kind of way. So a heads up and a warning. I will be quite animated at times. The evil demons in me are brought out by this track, I promise. Hello, Coyote. But we were on a good lap then. That's what's so annoying about it. Bloody thing. Let's have another go. One more go. I don't want to overdo it. Just want to find my groove. GT race, how's it going? Yeah, it would be. You could just send it over the trick and you wouldn't have any problems. Just want to get that goddamn lap in. I'm not sure if I'll try and get a slipstream lap. I don't know. I say I won't because I'm more reliable, but it'll be annoying if I get pit by people who did get a slipstream. I really wish PD would do something so that everybody, like Group 2 or Group 1, qualifying is so much better because everyone just does their own thing. So much better. I wish it was like that for Group 3 and 4 and all of them really. Get out of Ren's way. Well, yeah. I find the slip is just too unreliable. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I'll decide in a moment. I know the Subarus will be trying to get slip. Stuff like that. Because they're a little bit naff in a straight line. Sparks, for example, tends to get a 42.7 in qualifying. But in the race, I just couldn't fucking shake him off. I just could not get rid of him. He was all over my ass the whole way. Right, here we go. I can never straighten it out. Yeah, I think the dirtier, if it is there, it's very subtle. Bollocks. Flipped it. Yeah, I think the dirty air is way too subtle. So much so that you gain more in the slip in the straights than you would lose in the corners. Although Barcelona's unique. I think you're right, Maxim. I'm leaning towards a slip-free qualifying lap as well. I do notice a very, very subtle amount. And because from turn 1 to turn 8, it's pretty much cornering all the way. There isn't really enough to get a slipstream. Well, exactly. But then if you get the slip on the straight, you're going to have someone in front of you for the corner. So, yeah. I think somebody who could basically, if you basically gave GRL Lightning a slipstream lap, hands down, he will get a faster lap than non-slipstream. But he's so good. So good. I can't believe he did what he did to everybody in the World Finals with the Subaru. And he wasn't even in the top 5, was he? He just rinsed everyone. Rinsed them. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. But it's a lot harder for us mere mortals to hook that lap up while in the slipstream. Ha! Mere mortals. time. 5th. Okay. He basically just wasn't in the podium position. Started on hard tyres, which he always does in races like that, even if he starts P2. Long races with all 3 tyre compounds, he takes the hard tyre every time. I think he knows the weight of the car over a race distance to get more out of it by getting the harder tyres out of the way early. Come on. Good lap. Missed the apex a bit. You can be really aggressive with the car and the tyres on a qualifying lap. Really hurl it around. Whoa, right on the edge. Fleming it. This is why I won't do another hot lap after this one, because otherwise you just start pushing too much. Less is more. But I would like to practice the chicane just on its own. That was better. So my optimum is a 42.157. And I've got those sectors together within 3 laps. That's a good sign, isn't it? Consta, hello. Jan, hello. Sometimes you just pull it all together, Crabster. You just pull it out your ass. You're like, oh, and then you try and do it again. You're like, oh, yeah. I didn't push the sector 3 just then. I just chilled. But the main difference was in the fact that I braked earlier for the chicane and was able to straighten it out a bit more by not carrying too much speed. It's such a bitch in terms of the visual reference. So hard. Hey, Quintin. Are you still with the Peugeot? Yeah, you are. You're beginning to get it together with that thing as well. It's a lot harder to nail the corners. Oh shit, we're qualifying. Okay. Fuck it, let's do it. Kind of. Alright then. Alright, fine. Twisted my arm. The thing is, Quinton stuck an Audi R8 livery onto the bloody Peugeot. It looks really silly, but yeah. So BMWs, Astons, Lexuses, Peugeots, Subarus and 1 Dodge Viper are the choice of cars I've seen people gravitating towards. So it should be interesting. That's the thing about Barcelona. It's almost like they did their BOP testing for Group 3 using this track as a reference, in the same way that the Formula 1 fraternity regard Barcelona as like the litmus test of whether or not their car is shit or not. Because it's got such a variety of different types of corners and what have you. Makes sense? To offset the fact that Astons and Dodge Vipers have got a better launch than the Lexus, I'm going to have to compensate by not doing a boomer start where my reactions are just not there. So here we go. I'm just going to take it chilled. plebbed it. I had enough space between me and Ren to be able to exit. I made a note of that. I'm not going to do that again. There's something about your brain that flips when it's like, it matters. You just push just a tiny bit too hard sometimes. Even though you feel like you're trying to just take it easy. Psychology really does separate you from everyone else at this level. It's not, can you go as fast as the top split guys? You can. It's just whether or not you can do the lap when it matters, and you cannot pleb it when it matters. That's psychology, not skill. I love the Lexus. It really suits my driving style. Coyote behind me is fucking awesome with the Aston Martin, but when you give it to me, I can't get lower than a 42.7, and I just suck on race pace. I just can't get the most out of it. With the Lexus though, yes, absolutely. I understand how to manipulate the car. I really want that good qualifying lap. He is testing a slipstream lap, why not? If he gets it right, it could be really fast. It's a good question, Jack. I have actually thought about that. Less is more, less is more, less is more. That flick again. Managed to hold it together though. Not bad. See, Coyote, not really like an amazingly better time in my slipstream. I don't know if he felt like it was a good lap or not. I don't know. He'll tell us in a moment. I'm curious to know. If he's like, that was a good lap, then we'll know it's not worth doing slipstream. But if he's made mistakes everywhere, you know, it's so hard to get everything right. Yo, Daniel. Interesting. Hey, Pepe, how's it going? Yeah, I think, You notice if you look, Quinton, Will, Sam, Aura are all good drivers, but it's hard for them to hook the goddamn lap up. Well, I don't know what happened to Aura 1.2 seconds away. Don't know. The chicane. There you go. Yeah, nice one, Mohammed. Alright, okay, that's what happened to Quentin. What a pleb. Pleb. Okay. Watch the Aston off the line. It's not quite as good as the Dodge, but it's pretty sexy. Here we go. Yeah, two-stop. I think two-stop's faster. You might pull off a one-stop, but only if the two-stopper in P1, whom you're following, gets caught up in traffic. But it's a long shot. Here's a long shot. Here we go. Reaction times. Not bad. But that Aston... It just got that mid-range grunt, just pulls away. It's going to be incredibly hard to overtake. Where did Coyote go? He just committed suicide, basically. But yeah, you can see the Aston, even if you get really close to it on the back straight. My rear view mirror has just gone crazy. That is how you pleb it from the lead, boys and girls. Yeah, Coyote just killed himself. Even if you get close to the Aston on the back straight, it will be very hard to get a good toe to get close enough to get past. Gonna be interesting. Gonna be very interesting. I'm excited. I think we could have some pretty intense racing today. I will get intense. I will shout and swear. Probably at the chicane, no less. A warning. I will get animated. I'll try and sort of keep a lid on it. You'll probably see me go as red as that thing there. And I'll just get pissed off. Unless I get it right. I don't know. So then, get that Lexus out. Interesting. The only thing, of course, is what happens when the tyres are cold, because the lobby doesn't simulate cold tyres in FIA. Otherwise, I would happily practice and do non-traction control starts, because I'd be able to practice, because the grip would be consistent. I remember doing it for the endurance race, because it was in a lobby. But you can't simulate that in qualifying, because it's also not quite as cold as if you leave the car sat there for 5 minutes without doing anything and then go, you know, where the tyres are blue. It's not like that either. Yeah, exactly. Don't even go there, bro. It's just... It's annoying that you can't practice it. I'd like to be able to. I'd like to be able to do non-traction control starts. Better element of skill, isn't there? I wish I didn't say anything about traction control now. Watch Quinton just pleb it off the line. That would be good, wouldn't it? Okay, got you, Crabster. Nice one, Adama. It could work. It could work. Hey, Nick, how's it going? How is it going? Yeah. Like, for example, Sparks in the Subaru followed me all the way until my first stop, right there. I pitted, he went for a one-stopper. When I came out of my final stop, I came out right behind him, and I was just all over him. All over him. So the only way that Sparks could have made a one-stop work, because he didn't get impeded, is if I get tangled up in some ugly mess. So on balance, if you're in the Subaru, you might think, right, well, I'll get the tow and then just try and stay as far ahead as possible. Or I'll take the muscle car and muscle my way through. I don't know, depends. I'm good, Nick, I'm good. Well, the thing is, the HUD is subtle. Like, it's not as good as the Assetto Corsa. But at least when you sit there for ages, they go blue. So I want to win a top split race as an early Christmas present. And not like race 3 or 4. 1. Race 1 or 2. Or I will cry. I will cry like a baby. Water. I can think of at least 10 to 15, 10 to 12 drivers who can win it, and it all comes down to qualifying. Pretty much. Qualify well, and it's yours to lose. It's very difficult to overtake here. Ah. Savage. What is wrong with Pepe? Your game crashed. No! No way! Hey Jeremy. The one who doesn't play the chicken. Pretty much, yeah, Quinton hit the nail on the head. We should turn that into a quote. Quote of 2020, really. You didn't make it, did you? No way. That is an F in the trap. Even when if I put F, you've earned it. That's a bad one. It's almost as bad as crashing out from the lead. Problem solved. So there we are. Pepe made it just in time. So yeah, I withdraw my F. It's quite incredible actually, because my DR is 81,000 and I'm still door number 14. This is going to be competitive. Killian, my teammate, didn't really get the Peugeot working, but he's gone back to the Lexus. So I don't know what he can do there. Gio is going to be favourite. Gio Josette. This is going to be so intensely challenging. I love it. You're in second split. You're in the lobby, dude. Oh, maybe it thinks you are, and then you're going to get disconnected. So yeah. F in the chat for Pepe. Oh. No, I feel for you, I do. $353, that's intense. This is going to be big point room. Massive. I'm excited. Vancouver, hello. It's taking you a while, isn't it? Makes you anxious. And Pepe is not in the room. Points are what? 411, that's sexy. In the Ruthless. Are you shitting me? He really is as well. I find it hysterical that something that's got poor aerodynamics is somehow competitive. It's a convertible. It shouldn't be competitive. It's like turning up to a go-kart race with a lawnmower with turbochargers. Yeah. It's just not the right tool for the job. Don't worry, puppy. It happened to the best of us, and we do sympathise with you. Not a laughing matter. We feel your pain. Card you missed. You missed. Oh, I so want to nail my qualifying lap. Less is more. Less is more. Less is more. Full pleb. Sweet. There we go. Ah, yeah, it's intensely competitive in our region. It's why they've got like double the numbers that end up going to World Tour Regional Finals. Right, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Get out nice and early. Cool, straight away. That way if we halfway around the first lap make a mistake, we can go again. It's a shame you can't do 2 laps. I think it's better to do 2 laps, not 1. But it does separate the boys from the men. So, not a totally bad thing. Miro has gone for the Beamer and somehow crashed on the outlap. I'm not saying anything. It's so good when you get a Nation Cup race and there's a lot of variety in the choice of car rather than everything is the same. That's cool. But you're also not forced to use a car which is just hopeless, like you get in the Manufacturer Cup. Deep breath. Gran's going for a slip lap. Fair enough. Fucking chicane! Fucking chicane! Everything else was beautiful. Squirrely son of a bitch! Ah! Fuck! So annoying, that was a beautiful lap. That could have been a really, really good lap. God damn it. 41.8 by Josette. I'm so annoyed with that. I'm so annoyed with that. It was a beautiful lap. It really annoys me, that chicane. It's horrible. And I sometimes nail it. But I don't know, like 6 times out of 10 I don't. I squirrel it. I get all over the shop. The rear end flicks up on the first one, and then I have to straighten it out and get my shit together. It is agonizingly annoying. I know. I know, it's so annoying. I really feel like that could have been a top 3 lap. The worst, isn't it? Still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more drivers to come through. P7 is salvageable. Will I go for medium start? Probably not, because then you have to overtake everyone, and that's just a nightmare. You don't really make the most of it. I think the only real option, unless you're way at the back, is start-stops. Yeah, Josette's lap is insane. I'm so aggravated. It's such a nice lap. It really was. And I noticed, Sector 2, Guian really struggled to keep with me. Maybe because, yeah, dirty air. I don't know. God damn it. So disappointing. Mehdi didn't even hook his lap up. Nor did Antonio. Really hard to hook the lap up. There's still a couple more people coming through. Yeah, I agree with Ryan. It was probably about 2 tenths. Johnny and California couldn't do it. Wait, California, yeah, I didn't get that good of a lap. Bollocks. Bollocks, 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 bollocks. I'd say between 1/4 of a second and 3 tenths. Somewhere around there. That's what it felt like. .42.5. A P5 only, Kaiji. I'm surprised. I guess you didn't hook it up. Yeah, I am going to do Boxing Day racing while drinking, I think. It just depends on how much of a hangover I've got after Christmas. I don't know. I'll see what happens. But I'm up for just having a laugh. This is the first slot GT race. I don't know what to call you. Fan, race, GT, I don't know. But yeah, first slot. It really is rapid. It's agony. I am convinced I would have had a 42.2. Convinced. No question. I've got not a shadow of a doubt in my mind I would have been up there. Either way, let's have a good race. Yeah, look, Antonio's upset with it. But I don't think... I think being in my slip slowed Gian down. I can't believe I plebbed it. Ah, yeah, exactly, have fun. I always do. I like intense races with a combo like this. I love it. I absolutely love it. Fan will do. Awesome. Cheers, Evil Melon. Quiet intro. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, Maxim, I don't think mediums are worth it because you'd have to overtake everyone, which negates the fact that you're on faster tyres. And it's a bastard to overtake here. Bastard! So disappointed I'm not top 4. I could have so done that. Cold tyres, got to remember that. I don't want to get caught out. Bollocks. I knew I was forgetting something. I need to put my team livery on. I forgot about that. My bad. Medi can do a 42-1. I've seen him do it. So he'll be annoyed. I think a lot of people on the grid will be annoyed they didn't get a better lap. You can, yeah, you can rev out the start. Because you get about 0.8 of a lap extra fuel, more or less. Yeah, well, it's competitive. But, I pleb the chicane. If I didn't pleb the chicane, could have been awesome. That's another reason I'm in 10th, because I know I can do well. It suits me. It's a bit like Q at the Nations Cup Super Formula. Really suited him. Right, here we go, wish me luck. Non-boomer start. What? What? I did not expect that Citroen. I'm just going to try and be smooth. Not push too hard. Look for opportunities. or is having a lot of problems, especially out of the chicane. Buckets. No! Just about made that. Very lucky. Come on. That will help us jump aura. Definitely. You gotta really concentrate. Whoa, I love this kind of racing. Come on, let's go. Clear air. Can it fall with a penalty? We have opportunities. Come on. Got to push hard to get in front of Califor. This is working out very nicely. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is luck playing into my hands. Just got Alex's choke. Awesome. Where the fuck is Aura? Awesome. Shit! I wasn't going for move! Why did he do that? Why did you come off the inside and You should have left the fucking door open. Change in direction under braking, Killian. Why? Why? Why did he swing across like that? I don't understand. The hole was there. fucking trick in. Why is Marcus so off pace? I thought he was letting me go. Was he? I'm not sure. I must have misunderstood. Maybe he's doing a one-stopper. Do you know what? I think some people are doing one-stoppers. Come on. Oh, I can't believe the bloody contact penalty. What's ridiculous is it doesn't deserve a penalty. It's such a stupid system. For that little tap. Stupid, stupid system. Get rid of it. curb. I hate it with a passion. I absolutely hate that corner. I absolutely despise the penalty system. I despise it. It's just idiotic. And I can't think of an example where it did the right thing, where I thought, I'm glad it was there. It's always doing the wrong thing. Oh, looks like we've got another race there. I won't comment more on what happened with the bump until I looked at the replay, but at the time it felt or looked as if I went up the inside. Admittedly, I just braked too late and he sort of swung across quickly to cover it, but I don't actually know if he was reacting to something in front of him, so we'll have to have a look at it. But God, it made my blood boil. Because the penalty, without the penalty, okay, whatever, I'll get over it. Just a little bit of contact. But the penalty just ruins it. Completely ruins it. He said sorry. It's not really his fault for the penalty. It isn't Killian's fault. But I don't know why it ended up happening, the contact at all. I think it was a bit 50-50 because I did brake too late. Yeah, when people flash their indicators, basically, when you flash your indicators, in my head, it's like saying thank you, or I don't know, like I would never flash my indicators to be like, hello, attention, like I don't understand. For what purpose? Totally feels a bit annoyed with Aura. Yeah, same Coyote. I had that problem as well. Kept plebbing it. I gotta say, but yeah, no, I don't need to say it. There's no point. Yeah, exactly. Not like, but nothing happened. That's the thing about the thing with me and Marcus. Nothing actually happened. I was just behind him, and he flashed his indicator. So I thought, the only thing I can think of is he's letting me through because he's on a different strategy. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, I don't know. I think that can add to the confusion. Ragriz, I don't think I'd ever use it for that. I would probably swerve really quickly because that's the kind of body language that would say that. But a flash of the indicator is more of a thank you or sometimes a sorry. It just is. And you can get mixed up. And that's why, yeah, it just gets confusing. People don't know what you're trying to say and it leads to more problems. It looks incredibly good if it could potentially work. It depends. It really depends. Yeah, he did. Marcus did really well with the mediums. Did he finish in front of me? I think so. I think so. I can't remember what lap he pitted. We'll look at it. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. Like, that's how I took it. Because I thought he'll let me through rather than battling me. It's why I moved across quite early. Not like last minute dive. It was an early move to be like, okay, cool, understood. Just breakdown of communication. But I don't understand why you would flash any lights to say attention. To what? What am I looking at? You know, it just didn't make sense to me. Yeah, I only use indicators to say thank you. That is the only thing I use them for. I don't use them for multiple things because you can have a breakdown. Because you can't I could say hello in 3 different tones of voice and it would communicate 3 different things. Indicators don't have a tone of voice. They just go me and that's it. So to try and assign multiple things to the bloody thing is where you're going to get problems. It should just be thank you. That's it. That's it. And working together can be construed by the fact that people position their car in a way that says don't go there by just moving slightly closer to the inside line. That is enough for any cockpit driver to recognise he's going to put up a fight if I go for a move. Whereas if you stay on the racing line as they're coming up, it pretty much, you know straight away, let's work together. It's not hard. But when we start saying I'm going to use my hazard indicators to say, how was your day yesterday in Chinese? You're gonna have a breakdown. Aura's start was lightning. Where was he? There he is. Pretty much next to me. Oh really? There you go then. That's interesting, isn't it? We didn't really have any Dodgers or Astons in the top 8. In fact, all Lexus. I actually got a pretty decent launch in terms of timing. Better than Gian, slightly better than Kellickville. Nearly clobbered everyone at the inside. Unless you've got a Slipstream Javastic, the Subaru, nah, not really strong. Even Sparks can only do a 42.7 with it. Lexus all the way. Here we go. Let's have a look then. Truca Drops, where are you? 19th. 19th, okay. Wow. Johnny went for no traction control. The convertible pretty much spun its wheels as well. Let's have a look. Whoa, little bit of plebbing there. Got away with it though. Can be forgiven. But I'd be a little bit annoyed if I was that guy on the outside. But yeah, fantastic start. 6 positions in 3 corners. Boom town. Nicely done, mate. The BB for me is 0, but you might find your own BB. But I don't feel like messing around with it. It's nicely balanced as it is. Just use the downshift at the right time to get the car to rotate. Certainly through turn 5. You just want to get a downshift into first gear just as you're turning in for turn 5. Oh, God, you pleb. You pleb! Just to get the car to rotate. And I'll show you what I mean. So if you actually watch Geo through turn 5, you should do it. First gear, second. Just enough to get that thing turning in. But just the right time. Not too early, otherwise it slides. So, was Oris slow? I think he ballsed up the final chicane. Because he was close enough at that point. Slid wide. Little bit of a flick there. That's what I keep getting. It's a nightmare. Yeah, just didn't really get a very good exit. Just want to look at Jose. Stays in second. Lots of lock. So good for his bloody chicane. I just want to analyse this. He just gets it to turn, as I don't. It's really annoying. Geo's good at it as well. Takes a much tighter line. Anyway. Aura's going for a 1-stop, so he shouldn't have fought. He should have let Kellettful go through, picked up his slipstream. Me, picked up my slipstream and so on, if he's doing a 1-stop, which he did. So I do kind of side with Kellettful on this one. I don't know why Aura's flexing there. Yeah, it's just... Nah, that was pointless battling, I think. It's doing a 1-stopper. Was he? So look. Sends it. No, it was a dive. That was an intentional, I want to get in front. But it didn't work. Whereas with my teammate, it was actually a mistake. It was an accident. I thought, holy shit, we are in a really good position. What was it? Here we go. Just want to analyse this. I was not going to go for a move from this far back. Just brake too late. Simple as that. Got it wrong. And I was like, whoops. But... No, I don't really understand this. So he's got plenty of space to brake deep around the outside. Alex is sending it. He's taking a wider line. At this point, there's no way he doesn't know I'm coming. And then he straight away takes a tight line to shut the door. That was... Yeah, I'm not happy about that. That was pointless. Because... defensively, especially from that far back, you could comfortably hold the outside line and have the inside for the next corner. It's actually notoriously difficult to get through on this corner, wheel to wheel, because of the next one. Nah, not really. Maybe he was reacting to Marcus, maybe. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. I can't... I can see it. I can see why he would move across for two reasons. Reason number one, he sees Alex go deep, he thinks, right, I'll chuck into the inside of Marcus. It looks like he would. That makes sense. Or, he saw me coming and shut the door. I don't know. I'll have to ask him. But the second one, shutting the door on me, that will... I'll be pissed off about that, because it's just pointless. Yeah, whereas if it was because he was watching Marcus and Alex, then I completely understand. And it's a racing incident, and it's kind of more my fault. 50-50, but yeah. Look in the car. No, not there. There we go. Yeah. I, on balance of probability, think he was looking to go at the inside of Marcus. Then again, do you really want to be on the inside, knowing that holding the outside, I could actually come around? Don't know. I know for a fact I would have held the outside line, knowing there's someone coming behind me. Because I could comfortably defend it into turn 5. But we don't know. But I... also don't think Killian would do that. So I think 90% chance he was just reacting to Marcus and Alex and didn't know that I was going to be there. Hey Alex, how's it going? That's what I think happened. But yeah, it's frustrating because if you actually look at the contact and the basically no problems it caused, watch. Tiny little chap. No real damage done. Turn the fucking thing off, PD, seriously. Just turn the fucking thing off. Josette went for a one stopper, didn't he? But what lap did he pit? Lap 6. Remarkable. But he was also able to... Gio also pitted lap 6. But decided to go for a 2-stopper. Wow. Fucking hell. That's incredible. Ha! Interesting. Very interesting. Of course he gets to slip for a little bit. Not forever. For a little bit. Oh! Even with a 1.5 second penalty. Ooh. Just for that corner cut. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. He's probably much more focused on an opportunity with Alex... whoever the fuck. He's probably much more focused on that. So, yeah, I don't... It's just unfortunate. I don't think Killian did anything wrong. So, it's fair game. I just shouldn't have missed my break point. That's the problem. Right, there's Josette. Fighting off Alex and Killian. Yeah, he got the toe. That would have really helped. Killian pitted. So Alex P4, Marcus P3. Did he hang on to that? Yeah, comfortably. All the fighting that we had were quite far back. Really far back. Wow. Really close. It's really good racing though. Really good racing. Where did Ori end up? 11th. Oh dear. What did he start on? Softs. What? What did he do? One stopper or 2? So why the fuck did he end up with the softs again? What? He's on the mediums. P8. Pits again? Why? Why did you pit again? I don't know. Marcus, what was that about? Because I've never flashed my lights for attention. That makes no sense to me. Attention to what? Sorry, Marcus, you're going to have to explain it to me, because I don't get it. Soft tyres. Pits lap 6, yep, goes on to mediums. Alex comes through. Killian. Okay, so here I am. Getting closer, getting closer, getting closer. Not quite. I think it was on the next lap. So nothing happened. I wasn't going to lunge from that far back. Just stay close. Nothing happened. Really, really close. And then hazards. Made it really obvious. Okay, understood. Left the door open and then turned in. You know, don't flash your hazards, like, to say that. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what that means, Valley. Sorry. I can Google it one moment. I don't mind Googling. Translation. The game is very difficult. Yeah. Yeah, it is. LA bomb. I don't know how to say it, sorry. Translate. Ah. Thank you very much, Valet. Much appreciated. Same. I agree, Thomas. That's how I took it. Especially when his tyres were mediums and he was going slower. It just seems to make sense. Anything else doesn't. Going for 6 laps though, what I don't know, I might try a one stopper next time, to be honest, because the fighting's quite intense, even amongst the top 8. You know, the fastest guys in EMEA at that moment that were on, there's still a lot of fighting. Even though we're actually quite far ahead of the rest of the pack. So Miro is fastest of the rest and quite far back. So yeah, I do have it set on easy mode because I am a massive pleb. Yeah, good one. Because there's still all these big bad boys here who are not slow. They are all formidable drivers, all of them. I don't think there's a single ultra pleb in this room except for me and Kaj. That's basically it. And Mira. Geo. Now, even with a 1.5 second penalty, Jose still finished quite far ahead. I know what I might do next race. Oh yes. Oh yes indeed. Practice some quali laps. Just one though. Keep myself sharp. It's full. He's got fuel on, don't know. Who's in there? Yeah, let's go. The next race is in about 20 minutes basically. I must put my livery on. Don't let me forget. I forgot to put it on earlier. Fuel's on. Lightning. He might. I don't know. He might be. I haven't seen him in one of our lobbies for a long ass time. Because he's been quite involved with just studying and only preparing for the World Finals. Fuel. Oh, did he? Interesting. That's a flex, but doesn't mean how the bloody fuel's on. In the Mazda. Huh. I think they've sorted that car out a bit. You might just make it, Card, if you do the 10 pass race and get out before 20 pass. It's worth a try, because if you don't try, you're not going to make it anyway. So, try. They're racing. Never mind. Digit Maniac, is fuel on? Hopefully not. Fair enough. Fuel. I'll open my own lobby.
Okay.
Right. One qualifying lap attempt and a few. I don't know. I see what I feel like, but I just want to get the final chicane right. That's the deal breaker. And it's even worse if you know you're on a good lap, because you're more likely to tense up and make it worse. So annoying. Come on. Try it, Kaj. And if you're not going to make it, just quit. And then join second pit lobby. Just try it. I would. Yeah, I don't yet know if they'll have another FIA championship on this. If they do, then yeah, what Fan said. Miro and Sam in the room. When you're in a hurry, everything on this game feels like it's taking millions of years. You could probably create a fossil in the time it takes for the loading screen to sort out. I'm not even going to respond to that. I'll respond after as I'm about to start a lap. Nice chilled lap. God damn it. Bloody flick! It's the worst. And I don't understand how you stop it. Painfully bad. Missed that. Yeah, that's true, Thomas. Good point. You never know if they might surprise us, though. But yeah. They're not like going to make it a Christmas present, you know? Savage Card. Well, you are a bloody naughty boy, aren't you? You need to keep your nose clean. I would just do slot 2 in drop split and just have some fun. Why not? See, no flick, but I don't know why I didn't. That was beautiful. Why can't I do that every time? Ah. Come on. Pretty sexy sector 1, I think. Feels good. Confirmation it was good. Full send. Bit too much slide. Pretty good so far. This is how the lap in the first slot was going until the chicane. Still a little bit of a flick. Squirrely and just plebbing around. Good luck, Van. Enjoy it. Good start technique. To be honest, I can't find anything that works better than just... turn hairpin. No, I like coming out of first gear on that one. Curiously. You'd think I'd go up into second, but no. I have a really good feel of the throttle and when the tyres break away in the Lexus, which is why I feel quite comfortable using first gear. I just feel like it's a little bit boggy and more likely to sort of go from nothing to max power, rather than with first gear the turbos are already spooled up, so it's pretty much straight away you get a feel of it, whereas second gear it's like you turn, then it kicks in, you might lose it. I feel it's less reliable. That's just me. So this is my last quali lap attempt practicing. All comes down to the chicane, mainly. Here we go. The other thing that's terrible about the chicane is because you're almost waiting for it to flick, you don't want to get on the gas and you're waiting to correct it, and that makes you hesitant to get on the gas and that costs you time. Stupid. Bit too early on the downshift there. You do that in real life, you will lose the rear end. Not a good habit. Sector 1's panned, but I don't really care about that. Yeah, I feel the same way as you, Katie. Like I'm literally praying that when it's the main lap, I somehow get it right. And that is what adds to the fact that I get quite pissed off with this track. It's the fucking chicane. So annoying. So annoying. Okay, right. I need to put my Team Monaco livery on before I forget. No. There it is, right there, bosh. I do like the livery that was on it. Well, hopefully you'll be in top split for this one. What position did you finish the race? Hopefully the Team Monaco livery adds on a couple of tenths a lap. Not adds on, takes off. Ah, what am I talking about? But yeah, hopefully. Third. So I'll give you a DR boost. I'm sure of it. Yeah, only really the alien. It was kind of like 2 people were doing that, and then the rest were sort of within reach of what you're capable of. You know, 42, 2, 3. And they'll probably be gone now. I still think it's worth it. No problem, chimpanzee. I'm actually going to... I think I might actually change it. It depends on how things play out. But I think I might change my strategy. It depends. That's the magic word. I don't know yet. I just had this moment of appreciation. So, like, I've competed internationally, nationally, low-key, nearly all my life in something. And normally when you go to competitions, you've got to go somewhere, you've got to fly there, drive there, long-ass weekend, come back, knackered, you know. And yet, today, I can compete with some of the world's best in my house. To me, it's ridiculous. It's crazy cool. It's not as good as the real thing. I would far rather do the real thing. Fly out, get in a real car, send it. I would rather do that. Interesting. Gio's going again. Koke has arrived. Tarrant is rocked up. What else has changed? Is Coyote in? No, didn't quite make it. Keep going, dude, because you could still get a good sort of 340 points. Key's now here. He's in the WRX. Interesting. Fair enough, Kaj. Understood. Yeah, I know. I like Racing Steve Gaming, but he hasn't been around that much. So points, I still have 390 at least. 415. It's more. It's more in this slot than it was in the previous slot. Wow, that doesn't happen very often. I'm a massive pleb, chimpanzee. What are you talking about? There's no question. Manu Rodri is here as well, so that's another reason. Whoa, this is a competitive room, boys and girls. Imagine if this was top 16. See, those points worth winning, Coyote. And I reckon you'll probably take them if you want it, which you can. Big boys room. I have a feeling that because of what happened during the qualifying session of the last manufacturer series race around the oval, I think they mentioned, well, we'll prove it by being in the same lobby together. It doesn't prove anything, and I don't mind. I don't care. I don't care. Right, here we go. Let's go. Oh my god! I got it right! Come on! Give me that lap! Give me that lap, come on! Ah! Satisfying! That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. I'm really happy with that. Yeah, I've been picked by Antonio. What's he in? He's in the Volkswagen. But I'm really happy with that. There will be people that go faster, I expect. We'll see. Nerves. Because it's possible people won't go faster. Geo, obviously. Thank you, Dixon. Still a lot of people to come through yet though that could all do a better lap. But it's about probability, isn't it? I didn't pleb the chicane. I took it cautiously, but I didn't pleb it. So I was able to get a really nice early exit. Manny Roger is not fast enough. Aura's way out of the way. Oh man. Medi, Quinton, Coco, Kellickful, Aphelion, Tarot, all of them are capable of getting a better lap. I have to win, I'm going to bloody well try. But it's not going to be easy. Amazingly, the points are higher in this lobby. Williams, Coco. Oh, it's a 43. I thought that was a 42.9. Oh, you know? I would explode if I won this race. I would shit my fucking pants. I really would. But it's a long shot. But where have you qualified, Coyote? That's the thing. 1 minute to go. Lots of people to set a lap. The nerves. Alex couldn't do it. Peppy couldn't do it. Medi, Quinton, Kellickful. Kellickful couldn't do it. Oh, he's had a disaster. That sucks. Oh, it's killing me. It's absolutely killing me. There's still the start, which is messy and risky. You never know what could happen. Who's got what? P3, awesome. That's 10% of the battle, but it's so important. P7 starting on mediums. Honestly, Coyote, I think you should go for a no stopper. 6 laps soft, the rest mediums. Just do it, because you're consistent and smooth. You might pull it off. That's what I would do. Whereas going mediums then softs, you've got a bigger mountain to climb. Because you've got to get in front of people, not they have to get in front of you. What a lap. What a lap. I mean, even if we finish where we are, we could get our best ever points. Thanks, Killian. Yeah, I looked at the replay, and don't worry about the bump. Like, I understand you were watching the 2 guys in front of you. I didn't understand at the time, but I fully understand now. All good. Come on. Come on. Just got a good start. I don't know what the VW's like off the line. I don't know. Yes, Dennis. This is a good chance. And a lot could go wrong. Chicane times 13. Contact at the start. missed breakpoint, cold tyres, all sorts could go wrong. But no, we're gonna get it right. Clearly, the eMONACO livery makes me faster. Yeah, agreed, Dennis. Agreed. It's a secondary account name. He is fast enough to get a 42.1. I've seen him do it. But it's not easy. Maybe because he's on a pad. Barcelona is so technical. It makes it really hard. Don't know. I've not used the pad. Oh, that was a non-slipstream lap. Awesome. Flex. You know? Wish me luck. Amazing start. From Antonio. Even better from Alex. Oh my god. Geo actually blebbed it. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Fantastic race. Fan-fucking-tastic race. Ah, ha ha! Ha ha! Yes. Ah, man. Crazy hard. Ah, fantastic. Delivered. Ah. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. Ah. Fucking incredible. Best ever points right there, boys. Yeah, come on. Super cool. I wasn't expecting to be Alex. I wasn't. Like, yes, I had him behind me, but the chances I was going to keep him behind me fair and square, unlikely. It was a bit annoying plebbing it and he got through, but he was probably going to get through. But, yeah. Wow. Incredible result. Absolutely incredible. Thank you very much, everybody. 398 points is absolutely amazing. Too shy of breaking the 400 club. Too shy. Ah, man. P1, honestly, was a bit out of reach. It was possible to keep him behind, but not without driving like an absolute tool to keep him behind. Alex's race is incredible. He started P4, P2 by the end of the lap. Geo's went, and then you just fucked off. So incredible drive from Alex. That was properly good. What's really quite staggering is I did a race time on my own of a 22:46. I actually did that in a lobby, and I'm just thinking, wow. It was a two-stopper though. But I was like, bollocks to it. Yeah, 6 laps soft, 7 laps medium. Just clean. And I managed to get past Antonio without any real drama, which was really important. He was just a little bit slow, but we got through nice and clean. No problem. Kept Aura out of reach. Brought it home. Ah. Yes. Thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. That is my best ever drive in terms of points. Come on. Get in there, boys. I will be doing more races, but not on this account. I'll do it on the old account. I'll just have some fun. I want to do more races because I love this combination. I love it. Yeah, I know, exactly. He's got the drag, so to say that he came P3 is pretty impressive. His start, though, was otherworldly. I thought he'd got a false start. I really did. What a race. I wish I won it. I really do, but honestly, with Alex coming out right behind us in the pits with brand new tyres, 95% chance he was going to win, let's be honest. That would have been a long shot. Because he would have been side by side into turn 1. Inside or outside, he would have had more grip than me. He would have just drove through. Yeah, I don't think P1 was within reach. Oh, mobility video. Oh right, I see. I've got a little bit of my other business stuff on here. I've got, yeah. Whoa, what a race. I want to analyse the start because Alex just went boom. He was perfect on the brakes. I was a little bit more cautious because I didn't want to run into the back of anyone. But my god. I did a one-stop, Peppy. I decided to just do a one-stop and just be smooth and not attack too hard. And I came out in front. The thing is, when Josette did a one-stop, he started from the lead and pulled out a sizable gap to Gio by the time he pitted. Whereas I pitted, Alex was already in front of me. And it made a difference. It's possible I could have won it, but I just needed slightly better pace throughout the race to make that happen. I did say it depends. I won't know whether I'll two-stop or one-stop until I can get there. Track position, who's in front, do I want to leapfrog somebody? You know, you've got to make the decision in the moment. Both can work. Depends what happens. Wow. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I can't believe it. I'm so over the moon with that. I really am. Ah, sublime. I want to drop my auto count DR at 64. I want it to be a bit lower. I don't want to be in second split. I want to be in third split and do a last first challenge. Just have some fun. Hey, what a race. What a fucking race. Crazy hard focus I had. And I still flebbed the chicane a couple of times. Like I went through a little bit too slow. Because I was like, oh my god. Especially the final lap, I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to tiptoe through. Like there's landmines everywhere. And they're bright big flashing red lights saying, don't step on me. I literally, I was like that. So I just didn't want to bin it. Fantastic. Ah. Incredible. I'm really happy. So close to the 400 club. So close. That's my goal, 400 points. And I know that's pretty much 400, but it's not 400. So look at Antonio's start, because it was just unreal timing. Look at the lights. Boom. Perfect timing. It wasn't very good off the line, but it was just perfect timing. Annoyingly, it doesn't show the lights. But I swear to God, it was like Valtteri Bottas in Austria, where everyone was like, that was a false start, and it wasn't. And he was like, alright, cool. He's got this unbelievable start. That's what Antonio did. But Alex, decent start. But, yeah. Yeah, I did as well. I thought he jump started, but he didn't. So here, I didn't want to go into the back of Antonio. Got a little tap from not sure who. And then just wanted to back out of it. I didn't want to get into a situation where I picked up a penalty on lap 1. I was on a 1-stopper, most likely. Just keep it clean. So I wasn't going to argy-bargy too much. And then, yeah, boom, Alex was straight in front of Antonio. Immediately. Dream start from Alex. Well done to him. Great stuff. Really great stuff. And I just wanted to cover off, really. Not leave the door open. So what happened, I felt a little bump into turn 1. And it was Manu Rodri, just the tiniest touch. But pretty much everybody got through nice and clean, didn't they? Pretty much. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like everybody got through without issues, so that's good. Any penalties? No, no penalties. Can you believe it? Oh really? That's right. I remember someone mentioning about the pit lane exit thing. It's possible, Thomas. It is possible, actually. Wow. Because it was perfect. Pepe got a penalty. There. What'd you do? You just gave Johnny a tricky little slap on the backside, didn't you? No. Or it would have been Will. There you go, there it is. That's brutal, isn't it? That's absolutely brutal. Stupid system. Oh, there's Antonio. Yeah, we were just talking about this, mate. Your start was just like, I thought you jump started it. You did a Valtteri Bottas, pretty much. And I was just like, what? Because I thought the VW was shit off the line. And it is, but you got an amazing start. Brilliant. But in the convertible, that extra little bit of drag is why, yeah, I got the edge. I think if you're in a Lexus, I don't think I would have beaten you, to be honest. Probably not. But yeah, P2, second split, second slot, top split. Incredible. I wonder what my DR's done after that. Fanatec, awesome. 83,000, 2,000 DR, boom. Haha, it's cool. That's sweet. Wow. I mean, there wasn't much crazy action. I mean, Antonio, that VW is not that good in Sector 1. And Antonio was kind enough to let me through pretty much. Pretty much. Thanks for that. I don't think it does have convertible drag. Maybe it actually works out quite well. I don't know, but it is a game. But Alex, yeah, he's just too quick. I was matching him on the softs. We were pretty much 8/10, 9/10 apart, all the way up to the pits. And then he pulled out a couple of tenths and made a mistake somewhere. But yeah, he drove better than I did. Simple as that. Definitely. Keep start. Yeah. Joe managed to get through quite quickly, actually. Yeah, penalties, look. Savisic got through. Mediums, yeah. Yeah, Gio caught up to say that he basically binned it, which is incredibly rare for Gio. I think he went a bit too wide. Oh, God. Savage. He could have done even better. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Yeah. I'm with you. Isn't the VGT four-wheel drive? Sort of. Oh, God. I don't think there's really anything. Key start. Nah. Can't believe I came second. Epic. Fucking epic. Absolutely fucking epic. My best result. Incredible. So yeah, we're going to go to the alternate account for the next race, but I need to basically pleb the DR. I want it to be sort of 55, so I need to pleb it up. Should you risk 333? If I was you, knowing the pace I have, I would, but it seems like getting the qualifying lap is the real clincher and the hard thing. Whereas I managed to get that lap that put me on P3. I would be 70-30 yes, 70% yes, 30% no. Because 333 points doesn't really move the needle enough for you and the level that you actually are. So it's kind of like, yeah, you might come away with less, you might, but, and it's a great combo. The BB I use is just 0. I was normally with FR cars, I'm nearly always 0 BB, quite comfortable with it. Maybe that's why the Lexus works so well, because I'm able to rotate it. Wow, incredible. I can't believe I just got that, 398 points on merit. Non-slipstream lap, drove it. Ah, what a good feeling. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that's true, Coyote. I think you're going to have to sort of and ah about it, flip a coin. Or, yeah, do that. Enjoy the race, but on your alt account and just, you know, keep the points. Lots of choices. It's at that point, isn't it, where you're like, I can do better. Because I want to do a last to first challenge, but second split, don't know. I think it's because I wanted to do third split, not second split. Or I can just I'd rather race you actually. So yeah, well, I'll just leave my DR as it is. Because what I can do is when you're next to me on the straight, I can just drive into you, take you out, and fuck it up for you. I think that sounds good, huh? Oh yeah. Basically helping you improve, pretty much. 71 DR, yeah. I'm 64, 65, so 55 is fourth split, okay. Alright, cool. Oh my god! I'm so over the moon with that result, I really am. Fantastic. Kind of close to the win, but I just pure and simple didn't have the pace. I need to be faster on my medium stint and soft stint. It's just a little bit every lap. 0.2 a lap. 0.2 a lap faster on average would have changed the game. I could have won it. That's what it takes. The best launching car seems to be the Dodge Viper, without question. Okay, fair enough then. Yeah. Preserve. What livery? Use that orange one. Ah, I am so happy with that result. Feels like a win. It's not, but it feels like it. What do I want to do? I'm sort of still savouring that race. I'm not really concentrating. Mr. Professional Livery and Design, my man, Kirk. What a legend. This guy is talented. I say it a lot. I'll say it again. Now, where's that Lexus? It's really nice. It's a Lexus design. Here, I've come down this screen so many times and I've always overlooked it. But once I actually looked at it a little bit closer, it grew on me, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually an awesome livery. It looks great, especially from the front and the back. Yeah, do it, man. Did you enjoy the races though? Because that's the interesting thing about this race. Even the first slot where I was like 7th, I still really enjoyed it. Really engaging. I dribbled over the line in the second slot. I pretty much dribbled over the line. Went out with a whimper, but did all the hard work early on. Amazing. Ah, so happy. No, there's 10 shitloads of splits, chimpanzee. There's got to be, I don't know, a lot. More than 5. Because if you look at... Have you ever actually scrolled down on the leaderboards? It's insane how many people are on it. It's literally insane. Boom! I leapfrog Miro. I love beating Miro in a good way, but I love beating Miro, and he loves beating me. I know it. It's like a healthy rivalry, and I welcome it. I like rivalries. It's good. Me and Coyote have got a really good rivalry because we both want to cream each other. We're pretty much as good as each other. Different tracks sometimes swing the ballast to and fro. You know, like Group 2, Coyote can't touch him. I can't beat him at Group 2. Unless I get a particular track, but generally not. But when you actually look at the regional ranking, where will I be with 1,000 friggin' points? I don't know yet. Miro's 11th, so I'll be top 10, I think. I think I might be top 10. Boom. Keep going, you know, it just keeps going. It's insane, isn't it? So I'll just keep going until it stops. They're not necessarily regular competitors when you get this far down. Although some people are doing all the races. Look at 886 here. But it just keeps on going. The amount of people that try FIA is insane. Look at it. So I'm just going to stop there. 1400 divided by 20. I'm not good with maths. Because that's how many people are in lobby. You need 70 splits to cover all of that. Yes, not everyone is on at the same time, but let's just half it as a sort of pessimistic number. You still need 35 fucking splits. And we're not even finished, look. It just keeps going. Do you see my point? There's a lot of splits. Especially lower down. Wow. There you go then. It's a lot of people do it, which is cool. It's really cool. Wow, can't believe it. What a race. We've got 20 minutes until the next one. I'm going to take a little breather because that last race took it out of me. I was concentrating hard. It didn't really take it out of me. I'm not a melt. Like, I can survive more than 20 minutes of hard work, but I would like a little walk around. So I will be back, and my PlayStation needs cooling down as well. I'll be back in about, 15 minutes for some split view racing. we are back, obviously. Let me catch up with the comments. I didn't know, Coyote, that you'd actually got a penalty. Nice. P2's alright. I did actually miss that. Ha, awesome. That's nice to know that Christmas music of choice is basically me making strange noises and gesticulating around on a camera. Right in the feels there, bro. I love the fact that you're from France, right? Catch me up. Oh. Whew. Fair enough though, Martin. Oh no. Reading the last comment from Eva Melon, not good. Not good at all. Heavy year. Heavy year. And it affects everybody differently. Do you know what really staggers me? Japan. Like, they barely had to do any kind of lockdowns, anything, and yet, like, the rates are really low. The more eastern you go, the more radical the cultural shift from being individual to everyone is greater than the individual makes a huge difference. There's other factors as well. There's so many bloody factors that would influence it, but it's still striking. Yeah, that is true from Evil Melon. Europe is basically one country as far as they're concerned, because Europe's not even as big as America. So it's like, oh yeah, whatever, it's pretty much the same thing. But to us, it's radically different. Radically. There's a distinct quadrant of Eastern Europe, and Estonia falls into that. It falls with, you know, Estonia is an interesting blend. It's kind of a blend of Scandinavia and proper Eastern European. Interesting. Not that I'm an expert on Estonia. Martin will know more than me, but I have been there, so. I don't know. I think. I don't really know where racism came from as part of the conversation, but yeah, just stick with what you've got, man. More fun. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I say Eastern European, because of the Russian influence. I'm sure it is. I think pretty much all countries are great in their own way, or can be great in their own way, if socio-economic and monetary policy isn't completely shafted. So, nice one, Coyote. I'm just going to stick with Alexis. Will I start from the back? Yeah, probably. I will start from the back, and I'll probably start on mediums, and then go on to softs. That'll be fun, won't it? Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Although it could be quite messy. But yeah, we will do a last to first challenge. Chances we'll win are very unlikely, because second split are bloody strong. Or maybe I will try and just get an okay lap. Try and get a 10th position lap, that sort of range. If Coyote starts from the back, then I'll start from the back. Yeah, I think Britain was being myopic when it said we want to close our borders. I really detest nationalism. I just think it's backward. and small-minded on balance. I really do. I don't really like it. Well, that's the thing. That's why I'll start on mediums, 100%. But the chances you'll have traffic here, practically guaranteed. You might get lucky. It just depends. In the same way I got really lucky in race 1, the way that when I came out of the pits, Kellettville got held up by the Dutchman, and I was able to get close enough to get past because of his penalty. It was just really good timing. You never know. Yeah, man, I'm going with second to camp. Should have some fun. We're going to go from the back of the grid. Start on mediums and just have lols, see what we can do. But I am so over the moon with the second slot. Oh my god, imagine if I won that. I would have freaked. I would have absolutely freaked. 415 points. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, that's why it depends. Like, you'll be watching the way things are playing out in front of you in terms of who's fighting who, etc. And you'll know by lap 5 or 6 whether or not to go for a 1 or 2 stopper. All depends. You might think, I want to leapfrog the guys. Or you might think, you know, it depends. You might get a situation where you're a bit like, I don't really know. So you just got to flip a coin, go for it. Hope for the best. One thing I knew for sure by doing a 1-stopper starting soft is it's very unlikely someone was going to, you know, leapfrog me, if you will, because if you you either pit lap or lap 5 or 6. You don't pit lap 4. It's not advisable to pit on lap 4 because you get pulled back into the mess. So you're pretty likely you'll come out in clear air. Tallinn's a nice place. I remember walking around Tallinn. Spent a week there in February, dead of winter, bloody cold. But it's a really, really nice, ornate, relatively small city in terms of the centre. Hey, yeah, think I know who the bloody hell you are. Hey, thanks very much. So yeah, accepted. Rude boy. There we go. No hesitation there. Fuck. All of the pressure to deliver, you know, when you know you've got the pace, as we do today, Lexus works for me. Group 3, all that shit. And you deliver, and then you can just enjoy some intense racing without worrying. Ah, it's so good. Have I not accepted yours? I turn notifications off, except when I'm actually on, so I don't see them if they're sent when I'm not on. So there we go. Yeah, I would be like, denied. No. Next. Yeah, I would do that. Depends who it is. We have no snow. It's stupid. The temperature right now, it's night time. It's 10 degrees. It's stupid. It's never like that. It's just warm. It's annoying. We never get really good snow in the south of England. Yeah, no worries, Katie. In there, right? Oof. Round the fields. That's what she said, Martin. Britain's a mess. Do you know what happened when they announced that pretty much the southeast were going to go into like the strictest lockdown measures because of, you know what, I don't want to say it because it get dislike button kicking off. This first thing people did was pack their bags, go to the London train stations to leave and disperse around the country, as if that's the opposite of what you should be doing. It's just like, come on, just come on, deal with it. Just get through this. Jesus. It's hard for different people. I know how lucky I am with what I have and my situation and my circumstances. There's people luckier than me, and there's people infinitely less lucky than me. I know, but this is just gonna make it take longer. And when they said lockdown in London, and the first thing they do is, I know, I will just go to a different county to stay with family and friends. It's just, it highlights the problem in our society. The more west you go, the more self-centered people get, and they're all for themselves. Whereas the more east you go, you tend to have this attitude and ideology. Ideology is the wrong word, but the culture and the attitude is the whole is greater than the individual. You put the whole first, and it really does make a difference. It really makes a difference. It's still bad, but wow. That said, if you go to the poorer countries in the East, it affects them worse. It's multifaceted. Yeah. All sorts of things, so many variables. It's just, we'll be learning from this for decades to come. Until everyone that was alive now is dead, and then the future generations are doomed to repeat the mistakes of the past. Repeat. Crazy. So there is Tunnable Coyote in door number 2 with the Mitsubishi. Who have we got? It's a pretty strong room. Cervase is probably, I think the strongest guys in this room. Coyote, Cervase, and then I'm gonna say BFR, OTK, whatever. 315, probably right. We're not going to qualify. 328, 328, not bad. It's a reasonably strong room. So yeah, no qualifying. Start from the back of the grid. Should be fun. Might as well I might just put my medium tyres on now and just get used to them. Whoops, sound adjustment. I keep forgetting that. It would have been a bit loud. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So, predictions. Where do you think we will finish the race? What do you think? I expect no less. Oh yeah, this is split 2, alright. No question. I reckon Jono's a lad. I really do. Always in pink. Right then. So, yeah, no qualifying. I'll drive around, but I won't set a lap. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? But at the same time, they give enough that they're not like glue. Because I think, because it's set in the evening, it's colder. So it's a little bit slipperier. And it's really nice level of grip. It's perfect. I love it. Just the way it breaks away. So once all the other guys have sort of got out of the way, I'll be sending it on mediums just to sort of get into it. Jones, yeah, I never thought of that because I haven't seen Jones as much. I don't know if he's with VLX anymore. I haven't seen that, so yeah, that's a good theory. I'm not going to give slip to someone. Thanks, Antonio. We are just going to have a riot and try and basically win from the back. Bit of a long shot, especially because of traffic, but you never know. You never know. We will have to do a hell of a lot of overtaking though. Yeah, what does everybody bet? I'm not trying again. This is my alt account. Look at my name, Antonio. No way would I throw 398 points down the bin. Ha! No way! Yeah, we're just having lols. Starting from the back of the grid. I bet you there's some penalties on the opening lap. We can just pick stuff up. Whoa! I think you can still get SR reductions on the qualifying. I don't know, can you? If not, then yeah, lols, I don't mind. Did your SR get deducted then? Hopefully not. Oh, yeah. I think with the warm-up, anything goes, but qualifying... I think that's why I tried to avoid you, because I thought I'm not sure you can get away with it. So practice send it, not doing a lap. Yeah, I don't know either. Should be okay though. Yeah, there you go. I wonder what the pole lap will be. .42.6. I expected O2K to be able to do a better lap than that, but he might have made a mistake. That's the real thing about Barcelona. It's so easy for even some of the best drivers to get their lap wrong, especially when you've only got one shot. It's even worse. Right, quit. So yeah, there's no way I can set a lap now, but I just want to get a feel for the mediums. I will have full fuel, so that'll change things, but yeah. fair enough, Mohammed. Just enjoy it, but it is a hard track to go like fresh, no practice. Yeah, man, like, it is the most annoying thing ever, that feeling. I've had it loads over the past 6 months. Loads. It's so annoying. But it's always worth it, because every now and then, it comes together. And it's such a good feeling. But it is annoying, yeah, no doubt. Coyote is overdue a good result. Way overdue. The thing is, when you do qualifying, when it's like, right, this is the lap, you know, it's FIA, go. The more experience you have with managing that feeling, that pressure, because you will not find it in a lobby or a daily race. You just won't get that feeling where the pressure comes in. The more experience you have with handling that pressure, the more likely you can get it together when it matters. Yeah. So, 42.6. Interesting. Very interesting. Whoops. You know, we could get a good result from the back. The only thing is, we will have to overtake people on the track. And that could cost us a lot of time, depending on how elbows out people are. Because second split, people fight over every inch of tarmac, ferociously. So it's kind of a different ball game in terms of managing it. Only in top split do you see people choose to let you go or not, because they understand the bigger picture. Second split or lower, normally not so much. Anyway, let's have some fun. What's Coyote? What's the Lancer like off the line? Is it good? And are you starting on mediums? You probably are. Oh, really? I'm definitely one-stopping. I thought it was obvious I was one-stopping. What are you doing? Yeah, same. I thought two-stop would be pointless. Are you on the soft tyres or the medium tyres? I find that the Beetle's kind of like the easy car, or everyone thinks it's the easy car. Like it's just the default car to go to, because anyone can drive it well. I don't know. I don't like the Beetle. But the Lexus is dominant. 7 laps on the medium, but don't push them too hard, Mohammed. Look after them. It's worth it. Yeah, Coyote said it better than I did, to be honest. I was trying to be PR friendly with that one. But yeah, it's for the noobs. Oh. Sorry, Rui. That is one yellow car. Here we go. Back of the grid. Predictions. Where will I finish this race? You've got to place your prediction before the end of the first lap. Here we go. Full start. James, you silly bugger. Oh! Really early on the brakes from the Spaniard. Really early. For God's sake. Why did he brake so early? Dipstick. Absolute dipstick. Oh my God. Oh, Coyote with a penalty as well. Not the start you on. Why did that Spaniard brake so bloody late? Honestly. He had plenty of room in front of him. Not late, early. Anyway, let's get our head down. Coyote with another penalty. Come on. Oh my God. Look at all the battling. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Thank you, James. That was a giggle from me, but it's just crazy. These guys are on soft tyres, I'm pretty sure. Stop braking so early, boy. Got a bit of a lucky break there. I think Coyote was unlucky. Even if we didn't get the penalty, I don't think we would have got through any faster because of all the fighting. There would have just been no way through. Argy-bargy in our rearview mirror or what? Keep messing up that corner. We could still get leapfrogged by the bunch of people behind us when they stop for brand new softs. So, lots still in the pipeline. Whoa! Clubbing it. Yeah, we're going to get leapfrogged. Because we've got to do 2 more laps on the mediums. Got a nice little toe though, which is very helpful. Having a lot of bad luck with the final chicane as well. Not that it matters for this race. Am I going to overtake Rui? Probably. Oh, don't know. Yeah, we got the grip. Nice reclaim from Cervase. Whoa. Oh yeah, no, I don't want mediums again. But that. Right. Hammer time. Absolute hammer time. Here we go. Let's see where we come out. Yeah, leapfrog by those two. We have brand new sauce. Brake quite early. Wasn't sure if he was going to go for a move, but I definitely wanted to err on the side of caution. I don't want to push too hard. He's got to last 6 laps, not 5. annoying. The Spaniard's like not paying attention in that corner. He brakes too early and turns in too late, and it just looks weird. Dipstick. Absolute dipstick. But it was the Italian's fault, not the Spaniard's, because the Italian just sent one up the inside, said sorry, but didn't give the position back, which is cheeky. You should give the position back if it's your fault and you know it. Don't say sorry and carry on. How annoying. My fault. Deserve that. Stupid penalty system. Oh, I hate the penalty system so much. I really, really hate this penalty system. Idiotic. How annoying! My SR reduction will be heavy. 3 in a row. Stupid thing. When I hit... Oh, God. When I hit Coyote, that was me missing my brake point. You get so used to racing wheel to wheel really close with top split that as soon as you drop a split, people brake and turn at really odd places and it catches you out. Ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Look how quickly we caught back up. You might as well give yourself 1 second penalties when you battle that hard. What is he doing? What is he doing? This guy here has been driving so stupid. He really has. But the penalty system, atrocious, absolutely atrocious. What the fuck? We should have done so much better than that. We were behind the Italian. What did the Italian do? Oh yeah, he basically took out the Spaniard, pushed him into me and gave me a 2 second penalty. We could have been top 5. Definitely. God. Absolute mess. What a mess. Yeah, you're right, Itchy Thumbs. Sometimes I brake hard, even though it doesn't actually make a difference. I need to set it up properly. So it's more of a reflection of the fact that I'm like, no! Yeah, it was like a daily race. It was absolute carnage. It was insane. I'm going to get a harsh SR reduction for that race. It's the worst. What the fuck? Honestly, you get pushed. Someone pushes another driver into you and you get a 2 second penalty. I got 4 penalties for contact and one for going wide, which is slower. Not one of those penalties was worth it. PD, turn the fucking thing off, please. Seriously, just get rid of it. It's shit. So shit. Crap system. We're going to look at the replay because it was an absolute mess. Oh my god, I'm B-rated. Unbelievable. It's ridiculous. I think I might have got a reset. Coyote calling me dirty. Get out of it. This magic guy was just... Oh God, making me look bad. Top right corner. Yeah, look. Drop down to A. Damn. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit, that. Absolute bullshit. All of those penalties were bullshit. What did it do? 40,000. I got a reset. Well, I'll have to fix the camp. Yeah, I'll have to fix the account at some point. Back in 1 moment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because 40 to 64 is easy. Get that back in no time. You didn't, yeah, but I just lost 24,000 DR. And none of it was my fault. Let's have a look at the replay. It's just, you get so used to the way that you drive in top split, it catches you out. Because you're all so similar, you all take similar lines and you all brake in similar points, so you're less likely to come together. Like the Spaniard was braking so early for turn 4. So early. Every time. Kept catching me out. That was a diabolical race. Yeah, comrades, it was stupid, wasn't it? Completely stupid. Yeah. It's the worst. I literally have to sort of recalibrate my brain. It catches me out. It really does. What a mess. But it's a really, really bad penalty system. And I saw how P2 finished behind me, so he had an even worse race than me. I don't know why. Even with all those penalties, and we still, what position did we finish? I can't remember what we finished. 12th or something? It's ridiculous. Insane race. So, first penalty was the Spaniard, I think. No, I missed it. Not showing me it. Had to stamp on the brakes there. I can't remember what it was, but just opening lap, 2-second penalty, straight away. So look at the space our Magic had to be able to break into. Look at that. You send it, dude. And he didn't. He's braking now. And that's what caught me out straight away. So I had to get out of the way. It's too early on the brakes. That caught me out a lot. So there's a penalty straight away. It doesn't show, but we serve it. Where's the next one? No, it was pretty clean from there on. Yeah, and then from there on it was pretty clean. It got worse in the second stint. It looked like the door was open. He actually braked quite late. Really, really wide line, but then just turned in like I'm not there, and it's just a bit... I was there. But no big deal, no penalties for that. Now we caught up with the Italian, and there we are with... Look, that was the Italian's fault. But I got a penalty for it. It's not that... Yeah, I know what you mean, Coach. It's not that I take the race that seriously. It's the penalty system. It's egregious. Because if this happens in top split, it's way more painful. I got penalised for that. And that's wrong. Does he lift off the brakes? I think he does. Yeah, he does. He lifts off the brake. Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking about, setting a lap for the midfield. Oh, that was me braking too late. Didn't feel like it though. Yeah, I braked too late, plain and simple. That was my mistake. Oh yeah, going too wide. Somewhere in there, I got another 2 seconds. Like, that was probably the worst one. Look at it. What did I do that? What did I do? I got a little chat from comrades avoiding Coyote. Pretty much half pushed off the track by a magic. Sent one up the inside, nice and tidy. Boom. You are Hitler. Here's a 2-second penalty. Ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. That's racing. Completely stupid. And there's the fight. It's still going on. Still going on. This was questionable as well. Just pushing from too far back, really. Back out of it. So we finished P12 despite getting 4 penalties. Crazy. I think we should have started in the midfield, Coyote. He was a pain in the road. He was, Jono. I agree, he was a pain. Not least because... I need to get it when he's just racing on his own. Yeah. Well, he's got the... So he actually brakes later and wider there. He actually did it right. So that was unfair on the Italian. That was the Italian driving badly. Here, I don't know. Did you do it? No, nice and late there. I don't understand. I don't really understand why he didn't brake into that big wide space there and then get around the outside of the Portuguese driver. Why wouldn't you? Well, I guess. Except... I guess so. Okay, they do, yeah. Now you know. Lots of argy-bargy. Yeah, I would say he's trying to be clean. The Spaniard didn't drive badly, you know, do bad things. He didn't do that. Kept it relatively clean. Yeah, he did. He drove clean. What are you trying to find out, Martin? Alright. Maybe he doesn't want to answer. What happened to this guy? Soft tyres. He's in a good position. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did it go so badly? I think he got a really bad start. Nah, he turned off the traction control. Whoops. What Coyote said. Yeah, so that's what happened for Kevin. Balls up the start. That's a shame. He's got pace. He's not bad. I've raced him before at Barcelona. He is not bad. So how did he end up so far behind? Ah, there we go. Who? Right. That is a bit of a mistake. He's taking it on the chin. He's like, that's my fault. Fair enough, but massive error. Massive bit of bad luck there. Never mind. Chat is real. But yeah, BFR OTK just had a lovely time out in front, pretty much undisturbed. Cool. This man, yeah, doing a good job. What a mess. We could have been here, because we were right behind the Italian, where we got tangled up in all of that mess. The penalties just destroyed that, so where would we be? Yeah, top 6. That's what we could have done. I agree. Yeah. It's a different world. It's a different world. It's great fun. It's properly intense racing, but in a different way. Like, you really, really have to be careful. Whereas in Top Split, you really feel like you can brake as late as possible, and you know you don't get caught out by other people. Yeah, sure. Mine are worse. Yeah, on the outer edge, slightly worse. So yeah, fun race. DR reset, bit annoying, but I'll fix that. Won't take me long. There we go. That is that. But we can come away with 398 points. So I'm just going to look on my main account. Because it's kind of like demonstrating respectfully that, you know, you're throwing your hand up and saying, my bad, I'm sorry. It's just a kind of, it's gesture, isn't it? So, yeah, sportsmanship. Sportsmanship. Wait, there he is. Bosh. So, yeah, I want to look at the standings from my main account, and then we will call it a day. And then we will do a Boxing Day stream for the manufacturer race. And I've told you before, I might do it while getting drunk throughout the stream just for lols. I might not. I don't know yet. It depends how I feel, how my head is after Christmas Day. Because I know I will be having a few cocktails and mulled wines on Christmas Day. And I will be suitably pissed by the end of it. Luckily, I used to be a TGI Fridays bartender, so I know how to truck out industry standard cocktails at home. Means we can make a good drink. You learn the rules of the game, how to throw them all together. But it's also bad because you get smashed off your bonds before it's even 4 PM and you're just like, whoop, look how much I've drunk. Yeah, I get drunk extremely quickly because I drink quickly because I just think nah, and I never drink, so I'm a complete lightweight. Right, friend Mandem rankings. Wow, we are up there. Boom. Taryn scored a good result tonight. Good for him. Quinton 1 point more than us tonight, but then he's got 400 plus points here and here. He stonks in front. I know Key will be ahead of us. I expect Key will be ahead of us. Probably. Don't know what to say really. I remember Coyote. I remember. It worked out for me today, and when I finally came up to that chicane for qualifying in slot 2, I didn't pleb it. That was the game changer. I didn't pleb the bloody chicane, and that meant that I could fight from the front and just basically not fuck it up. So yeah. We're ahead of Aura. No, we won't be ahead of Aura, no way. Well, actually, possibly. I don't know. I won't know until tomorrow. Ahead of Key. I don't know if we'll be ahead of Key. I'm not actually sure. Because he's got a big chunk of 426. Gian. Possibly. Pole. Bro, it's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight. Don't know. Kellickville, definitely, I think. Depends what points he gets tonight. Cards will get in front of. Will get in front of. Yeah. Don't know, I won't know until tomorrow or midnight tonight. No, we won't be ahead of Gian. 4 points between us. Very tight. Very, very tight. Got in front of Card, Will. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. It's a pain and then it's not, because it's also cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper. It's cheaper. Simple as that. I get drunk fast because I drink too fast, really, but I can't drink a lot because I get smashed with very little. So that is it for today, and I will see you after Christmas for this bad boy, where we are currently sucking donkey balls because we are down in 75th, which is rubbish, but it's not really coming towards us there. Yeah, I think that's it. I appreciate everyone watching. Have a really good Christmas. If you don't celebrate those holidays, don't worry. Have a great winter break, and I will see you on Saturday. Have a good evening.